Audio check. It's good. Go. Why not? Hi folks, welcome to London Heathrow, Big Jet TV. It's the sort of bit of a silly sort of anyway, it is the midweek show and a very warm welcome to you. We have got a premiere coming up later for you executive members out there. So hands up all executive members who's going to join us tonight around about 8 p.m. for the premiere of the shortened edit from Skiathos. We've got Bluebird coming in right now, folks. We have called it Bluebird, but it's not its official name. So this is a Big Jet TV thing of us calling it Bluebird. But here she comes now. Every time I look at it, sometimes you can mistake it for a KLM. Because it's not, you there, GP? Last 30 minutes of arrivals before they kick departures off with the runway switch here on the, see the 380 in the background there. Here she is, coming into view. I'm guessing they painted the engines, did they? The engine covers? Engine cowls? Did they do that? Or have they... Yeah? Yeah, they are. They are in that turquoisey sort of blue. Nice. Yeah, pretty good job. Nice. Again, would have been quite cool to see it emblazoned on a bigger jet so that we can pass the message on further afield. Maybe they've got plans for a Dreamliner or one of the 350s later on at some point, I don't know, but would be nice to see, because you're kind of limited, aren't you? Is that picture clear, Gilly, or is it's nice and clean? Yeah, yeah. Okay. 'Cause it's quite dark on my monitor, that's all. It's quite dark. Ew. Interesting to see Qatar operating 330 in no passengers on that jet. Behave yourself, will you? Go, that's better, that's better, that's better. Is this Turkish 330? Easy, son. Little bit gusty conditions. coming off the sheds. Typical very nosy attitude of the 330. Bosch. Oh, quite a big slew there to the right. Sort of had to catch it. See the clamshell reverse being applied. Safran. Who was it I met the other day who worked for Safran? I think it was one. Was it somebody I met at Skiathos who worked for Safran? Showed me a picture of one on the bench, not literally, sort of like, you know, literally on a massive bench, with the slider mechanism all operational. Crazy, big old things. A little bit misbehaving, aren't you? The old thing from today. Trent 700. Some call them the Trent 7. It is the Trent 700. Of course, the Trent 7000 is the newly revised variant of that engine powering the Neo jet, the A330 Neo. This is a Dreamliner, Boeing 787. Seems that quite a few, well, I say quite a few, both Boeing and Airbus having some issues with the bonding, the joins. Nothing official, I don't think. I've not heard anything official from Airbus at this stage on the A350 that Qatar have. Well, I don't know if they've grounded. Well, they have actually grounded. They're operating, as you can see in the background there, A330s in place of their A350s, whilst their A350s are being inspected. I think. I don't know whether it's a paint issue or whether it is actually a physical carbon bonding issue where the segments come together. Ooh, listen to that. Nice. Say that again. That 777 firing up then. Looks like one of their new ones. Going to be too late for BEA, isn't it? Got BEA on its way in, folks. But we'll see her. Jelly, we'll see it on the southern runway as she goes past. Well, there we go. She's only coming from Ibiza. Ibiza. But yeah. Your channel. straight in with James Milligan as a new member. Welcome, James. We're going to be going to Switchover, folks, here on runway 27 right. Switchover show. In approximately 15 minutes, round about that. Mariana, good morning to you. Gulf Air, good afternoon, sorry. Gulf Air 787, 11 minutes. Just going to get that Gulf Air 787, I think. You'll start to see possibly some of the aircraft holding in a holding pattern. There's Bluebird. Now let's hope that BA have paid a few extra quid and had some spare engine cowls painted for that Neo. Not that really, to be honest with you, these LEAP engines are going to be, needing new cowls anytime soon. But the last thing you want to see is a beautiful aeroplane like that sporting an old blue cowl from times gone by, from whence it was. Hope we're all doing well, folks. It is the middle of the week. From here on in, it's downhill in terms of getting ready for the weekend. We've got another new member, Austin Jones. Well, he's not new, he's back. Welcome back, Austin. Hands up any executive members out there, folks. San Sharma, Bluebird looks minty fresh. Sandy Humby, Lee Davis, Marjana, James Milligan, Kelvin Jones, Ian Morrison, One World, HGC, there is Austin Jones, Philip Thorley, good afternoon to you. Hope you're all doing well, folks. We are live from London Heathrow at the Hyatt Place Hotel. These views, very much like them. We've got Richard literally to my right in the Blue Sky Suite, who's here for a couple of days. Richard staying in the at the Hyatt Place for a couple of days, down from Liverpool. Just met up with him a few minutes ago, and great to see him here. Obviously taking advantage of the discount, the package deal that we've managed to put together with the guys here at the Hyatt Place. He's got the one with the big long windows in it as well, so you get great views. I can't remember the room number that I recommended, and he's obviously taken that one up. So fantastic. And of course, as being that he's staying here under that package deal, he gets exclusive access to the Blue Sky Suite. You can't do that if you're just staying in it here as a normal punter, unless of course you go and you need to book it through the hotel, folks. Don't book it through booking.com or anybody like that. Not that that's a bad thing, you know. Booking.com is a great place to book deals, but it is a deal that both myself and the Hyatt Place have put together. So if you want to take advantage of that package deal, you need to book it through them directly, and that will obviously give you full advantage and access to the Blue Sky Suite and those big rooms as well. I think there's about 5 of those rooms, and 4 or 5 of them they're just below me on the 5th floor. And you do, of course, if you're in this far room on the far left-hand side, as far left as you can get, you get these great views across the airfield here. I remember Scotty and Brenda saying that you could literally just wake up, pull the curtains back, obviously put some pants on, and watch the planes land whilst lying on the bed, eating fine breakfast. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, Mark Woosnam. Great name. Of course, the old Ian Woosnam back in the day. Great little golfer. Richard Mortara, Air France had a new A220-300 delivered this morning direct from Canada. Yes, of course, I think Canada is the main assembly plant for the Airbus A220 out there in, is it Renton? No, Renton's the US, sorry. I'll get me coat. Anyway. One World, Leslie Donaldson, Austin Jones, good afternoon. Melody R, James Milligan, Cuddy Mia, and Campbell, Jimmy G61. I see BA 380 is in town, and I've never seen this aircraft before. Is it in BA colours but only in blue? Is he talking about two aircraft there? There is the 380 that's in town. In for probably another swing check, I would imagine, to check the undercarriage and everything is working perfectly before she possibly goes back to storage. But let's face it, folks, we're only talking about another just over a month before US operations are well, when I say US operations, there still are US operations with British Airways and Virgin Atlantic and American and United and Solis, UK US operations, should I say, but not for UK citizens. So we're hoping that obviously once operations are back to some kind of normality in terms of us going out to the US. I mean, last I heard was that Virgin Atlantic's bookings had gone up by 600% as a result of those announcements of the UK being put back on the green list or whatever it might be with the US. However, that it is, they run their systems out there. Jane Alder saw my first 380 live at Manchester. There we go, Jane. Yeah, and we did as well. We've actually put a piece up the other night. I think it was last night we put it up on Facebook, which is a little bit of a challenge. Which is better, A380 or 777 in terms of its power up? Both are fantastic, it has to be said. There's that big sort of like hiss from the 380 with the 777. It is just that flat out full throttle whine as she builds up the power. It's just a great thing to see. Head to Facebook to check that out on our Facebook page, folks. Martino Melbourne, good afternoon to you. Paul Martin, good afternoon. James Milligan, Jerry, Japan Airlines 777, 18 minutes out. Just coming into Essex now. That's going to be on the southern runway, James. Christopher Way, good afternoon to you. Ian Morrison, Fan Man. Fan Man's just noticed he's got his second stripe. Fantastic. Congratulations to you. Akira, good afternoon. Hodgie, Korean 747-8 cargo due at 5 p.m. and also Swiss 340-300 due in at 5:45, departing 7:20. Okay, so there we go. 7:20. We should be able to just about get that. What time's it get dark? Is this Royal Jordanian? Bit of a nose down attitude there. Still keep me posted on stuff that's coming in or going out, folks, on radar. Just like James has there with Japan Airlines, it's over Essex now, but always interesting to see it on radar and then see it arriving here at London Heathrow. See, now that is a replacement engine nacelle right there, because do they normally have that white flash? Don't think they do, you know. I think that nacelle is replacement. I think that's just kind of gets away with it in a funny sort of way. I remember a few months ago one of the Royal Jordanian Dreamliners had all white cowls on it. may have been something to do with their. I don't know if the if Royal Jordanian are running the. Ah, look at Digital Taro. 318, folks. Look how big that tail is. They're going to be coming hammering past us in around about 10 minutes time, ladies and gents. So I don't know whether Royal Jordanian run the GE NX engine or the Rolls-Royce. Only way to tell is sometimes they will have the branding on the engine cowl, which is quite rare these days, it has to be said. Other times they will have, and normally I remember the one that there's nothing on those, and identical type in terms of the engine, Rolls-Royce and General Electric. But it may be that they, because there were issues with the General Electric engine as well, not as severe as what happened with Rolls-Royce, but certainly had some issues with turbine blades being the internal blades that are situated within the core of the engine, not the obviously not the front, the main fan blades. But the internal combustion blades, which are very small in comparison, and for which there are many. Is that the first one arriving on 27 left? So we should have the first departure, and here he is now. Looks like this 777. Mark Weaver, Andrew Rideout, Hayward Steve. Did they add those railings? Did they add what railings? Oh, is he possibly talking about the railings here? No, I've moved myself up a little bit further from that corner position there. Reason being is because this tree here, and I'm going to have to see if I can get hold of the oh, here we go. Look, here's the first one. He's sneaking from. Nice. Might get some little bit of moisture over the wing as the day drags on. Quite bumpy on the climb by the looks of it. So here we go then. Now here's an example of the General Electric powered aeroplane. See the GE badge on the side of the engine there, the GE90. So I think based on that, this won't be one of the LRs or the extended range or long range variants. I think they are the 115Bs possibly on the longer range variant. Of course, the first batch, I think I think I've got it the right way round. I think the first batch of 777-200s delivered to British Airways were GE powered, and then they switched to the Rolls-Royce Trent 800, I think. Or it's the other way round. Yeah, wise guy, yeah? Neddy Noah is a new member. Welcome, Neddy. Good to see you here. See, taxiway maintenance still going on, slightly more than it was last time we were here. Andrew Rideout, Chicky Armitage, Haywood Steve, Graham B, James Milligan, hey Jerry, Japan Airlines, 70 minutes. Oh, okay, we've got that one. I'm way back in the comments here, folks. My apologies. A very warm welcome to you. Good afternoon. Stuart Lee on his break for 10 minutes. Lee Cutter, that BA777, is off to Denver, Colorado. Thank you very much indeed for that, Lee. Off to Denver. Is it Rach? Sorry, Rach. I always get that wrong, don't I? So, we're waiting for our first glimpse of the newly liveried Emirates A380. When that's going to be coming in, we don't know, because obviously I'm imagining we're only going to be able to identify it at the moment. Do any of the radar apps have the image on there at all? The only way we're going to be able to ident it is from its registration. Willis Wadwick. Sherry Hellier, good afternoon. Keith Cornell. Neddy Noah in Sheffield in the United Kingdom. Welcome, Neddy. Good to see you. Eve Hosgood had a TAP 319 go over my house, low on finals into St Athan earlier today. She's 24 years old, so there'll probably be no... either she's going into storage or she's never going to come out. It is a 777-200 ER, JR saying. Okay, so it is an ER variant. Okay, thank you very much, JR. Richard, BA 777-200 ERs, only a few airlines took this 777-200 LR. Qatar Airways still flying some of those, so they'd be a... it is a 200 ER, right, there we go, extended range. So I'm guessing that there are a mix of this is intercepting departure here from this little CEO. Thank you, Richard. Dave Rankin. Mark White upgraded to first class. Mark, thank you very much indeed. Good to see you here, everybody. Renee Corticas, good morning. Irish Dublin girl, good morning to you. So a mixture of Trent and GE powered 777-200s, all the 300s obviously running the 115Bs. General Electric, that is. It's one of the hybrids, isn't it? The hybrid jets. Okay, here we go. 777. Oh, sorry about that. You see, some of the like the 200 freighters have the raked wingtip on them. Notice that some of the 200s with BA have the raked wingtip. Others not sporting it. So with that ident it as Rolls-Royce powered, possibly. I don't know. Adam Gallagher. Marcus Killingsworth, good afternoon to you. Paul Skilling, HGC. Vicky Denning. Navy Man 76, good afternoon to you. Michelle Taylor. Mark White. Ian Morrison, here we go. Big wind up. Should be a nice sound when this one goes past. Of course, they're going to get heavier and heavier, aren't they? Less freight, more passengers starting next month for the US destinations. He's quite heavy, this guy. He's quite heavy. Oh, yeah. Some heavies, man. Let's get some heavies out. Andrew Stott. Good afternoon to you, Andrew. Gaz Grill. Levi Mead. There is a Puma over Uxbridge. Philip Sinclair telling Eve, yes, indeed, tap going for scrap. Unfortunately. Thank you, Rach. Simon Harlow. Mark White. Chris Gray, 380 due in just over 3 hours. Jeffrey Phillips, good question. What is the Emirates A380 registration? The newly Alpha 6 Echo uniform. So my apologies. I'm way back on the comments, folks. Sorry about that. Wow, it's a London City style departure. Talking about London City. Keeping an eye on operations at London City, hopefully get up there at some point and check it out. Haven't been to London City since they put the new taxiway into operation, because as a lot of you guys are aware, London City used to be very much like Skiathos, well, the same, where they would the taxiway, the runway would be the taxiway. Okay, next up, BA 350 XWB Rolls-Royce power. Andy Budd, good afternoon to you. Just to let you know that the Expo 20 that you commented on the other day, the Expo is now starting 1st of October. Can't remember which airline. Okay. Swear that tree's grown, man. By the way, folks, the observant ones amongst you who are watching us, who joined us live in Skiathos last week, mentioning about there possibly a bird strike out of the number 1. It was actually brake dust from the outboard brakes, the outboard rear brakes on that 757. And at the beginning of the premiere tonight, you'll see a little tiny little piece that I shot of the brakes coming out of their container. They arrive on in a plastic container as a single unit, so it's a direct swap out of the brake disc. Andrew Milligan is your Japan Airlines 777 that's just literally landed. Neo. Yeah, a few people understandably thinking that there was a bird strike because it was so aggressive. The amount of dust, brake dust that came out of that when the aircraft, when the wheels came to a stop before the undercarriage was retracted. Still got his reversers. His reverser doors are open still, look at that. Meanwhile, wow, he's long. Might just get a little bit of cloud action from this guy, because that cloud's pretty high. There we go. It's on the turn normally that's pardon me. Oh, darn it, man. What's just landed on the other runway? I've just... flipping heck. Really? Really? What's he doing now, Julie? Is it? Flipping heck. It's all right. Love the 220. Okay. Oh, it's an ABX. ABX taxiing out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know, I know. It's just a shame we didn't get it. Yeah, I could have got a side-on shot of her, but yeah, we'll get. That's an old girl in it. Look at that. Well, Airbus have just announced a new software change. Um, which enables the aircraft to, and it is literally just a software change. It's like reprogram, adding software just to the onboard flight management systems, which allows the aircraft to descend continually at a very idle, a very low rate of engine power. I've got it saved. I'll read it out in a bit. Because as you can appreciate, all sectors of the flight are being looked at in terms of fuel-saving opportunities for the manufacturers, and that literally is from the gate taxiing out. That's why you see a lot of the smaller aircraft will start their guys looking a little bit more moody now. Ah, there she is. We're standing still. Locomotive, good afternoon to you. Max Thompson, an indication on how much my partner Jenna and I love Big Jet TV. On Sunday we heard a long horn blast from the car park near where we were, and then in unison both shouted, "Mind that." Brilliant. All Nippon 777 landing on 27 left, UPS 747 flying south of you, Jerry, 37,000 feet. Okay, well, should be able to get some overflies. How far south of me though? Or have I missed it? That's quite some time ago, isn't it? Sorry about that. Do what? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Rob, if the passengers will be, the aircraft will be the same weight once they've eaten their meal, because the meal will be going from the dish into their body, so it'll be the same amount of weight. Obviously, then it will be distributed amongst their bodily parts throughout their intestines, and etc. Gaz Robs, good afternoon to you. Sarah Deal, last night during stormy weather, a plane from Logan Airport in Boston sounded like it was going right over my place. Extremely low. It must have tried to avoid the big storm. Yeah, staying below the the weather, I'm guessing, would be that one, Sarah. Sounds great. Oh, Alan Robbins, Emirates 380, new livery, already available at Simple Flying. Oh, no, it's available at Simple Flying on the 28th of September. Blimey. Oh, okay, sorry, okay. Okay, Zig Games 380 now over the Black Sea. Ian Morrison, thank you. Mark White, Big Trains TV, Emirates 380, EK7, ETA 627. Thank you for that. All Nippon, very slow to make its way off of the active. Unless he's already turned off of the active and he's actually taxiing. Easier. He's turning. Still quite quiet here at London Heathrow, folks. Emily Kerr, we have a G facility here in Cincinnati. Been here for ages, never paid any attention until now. Wonder if it's R&D or manufacturing. Well, there we go. Google it, Emily. General Electric Cincinnati. That will definitely give you a result there. Yes, it may be a repair division, a servicing division. Sounds like Skiathos. Mark Debrino, welcome, or should I say Mark Debrino, welcome from the United States of America. Good afternoon to you. Renner Jensen, is it only here with me or is the feed a little choppy sometimes? I don't know, Renee, your feed, it must be your connection. Lee Cutter, BEA livery next to land is on final 27 left. Yeah, I'm way behind on the comments. My apologies, folks. When I do get a little bit behind on the comments, I do try and read out as many comments as I can. Bobby Fitzsimmons, Ryanair to operate 2737-800s out of Cork from December 21, providing up to 12 destination. Source, Ryanair. Thank you very much for that. J.A. Walshy. Rach, can't wait to see BA 15 London Heathrow. Once need the east routes to open up, but I'm pretty sure that once the US routes are open again, we should start to see the 380s operating with BA, at least one of them, I would have thought. 1, 2 or 3, you know, purely because they were. Hold it right there, Shimshin. Anything that would potentially disrupt the audio. Okay, is it ABX 767 making its way out? That's an old girl, that is. Probably be quite light. Usually are. Runway inspection going on. Alal's 787. Is that, oh, that's over in maintenance. I was just going to say. BA pushing back from T2. What's going on there? 999! Come on, mate. Stick your head out. Beautiful old 767 Smokey Joe. Lady Thunderbird 6. Good afternoon to you. Colin James. Jay Walshy. Steve Young. Good afternoon to you. Eve Hoskett. Darren Emerton. The Lowy family, Emily Kerr, Christopher Way, A380 from Dubai to London Heathrow near Moldova, East Coast 3 hours plus. Thank you. Mark White, hoping to see you one day at Manchester Airport when I have some time off work. When you're there, Mark White, yes, We're there sort of like once every couple of months. It will probably become more over the coming months due to the increase in movements. Bobby Fitzsimmons, Dom, good afternoon to you. Dave Yesley, Lee Cutter, ABX 767 300 is 32 years old. Wow, she's an old girl, man. ANA 777 is my favourite livery, Elliot Reed saying. Yeah, it's quite simple, straightforward. Dave Yesley, good afternoon to you. Steve Lightney, I feel the excitement rising again with the Beast 777 coming out in that ANA livery. Well, there we go. Not just yet, unfortunately, she's just landed, but we will more likely see her go out, I'd imagine. It's our new SATCOM blister at the front there. Sometimes you see these aircraft that you've looked at many, many times before, and you wonder, hold on a minute, was that SATCOM blister on there last time we saw that? Always, sometimes you're so used to seeing aircraft that, and a lot of the times they are noticeable as being relatively new because they're in the primer state and haven't been painted. So that's a retrofit option. Who's that? Who will? Wow. Well, I mean, that has been the sort of like standard procedure, hasn't it, with the whole COVID thing, as things change on a daily basis. That's very interesting to hear. Okay, so Neddy saying Qantas will resume their flagship non-stop route from London to Australia in December 2021. Can't wait to catch that one. Neddy, where'd you get your information on that one? I'm hoping that you're going to say something like from the Qantas website. Neddy, let us know, because that will be a fantastic thing to catch, of course. Rob 747 ANA 777 is 1900 daily. So 7 p.m. we should catch that one, I would imagine. Cameron, good afternoon to you. JJ Revert, good afternoon to you. Terry G, London City is about 20 miles from London Heathrow. Manchester is about 200 miles. Wow, there we go. Yes, Dave Morgan, very good afternoon to you. San Sharma. Captain Ron, Cianothus Blue, good day to you, Cianothus. Emma Sharp, Valerie Dickens. Bcal Pam, I saw the WestJet 787 flying over home at London, into London Gatwick again this morning. Lovely looking 787, there we go. And another announcement from London Gatwick. They're really coming on strong, those guys at London Gatwick. Very rapidly sort of returning to, wouldn't say normal service, but operators coming back. Hearing that I think in December Emirates are going to be returning to London Gatwick, which is just fantastic news for London Gatwick, that is, along with other operators following suit at some point, I think. Okay, here we go. ABX 767 freighter, 30 plus years old. Go on, girl. Up you go. Wow. Thought she was struggling a little bit there. Nice. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, there we go. And there is Gatwick coming back. Always supported Gatwick. Nice to see. It's probably, I don't know where that. I don't know where this. Cool. I can smell pizza. Look at that turning in there. Ah, man. Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, sometimes, man. Sometimes. Just sometimes. Not all the time, but just sometimes. I could, you know, technology. You've got to love technology, haven't you? Missed it now. I've missed it. Flipping heck. Sorry about that. I saw the WestJet 7. Oh, there we go. James, negative on the south end, Vulcan. Unfortunately, unless I could do something from the opposite side of the fence, but it's not something that I'd really want to stick my nose into, really. I think having spoken to the guys at Southend, unfortunately. You know, sometimes these trust organisations, because it is a trust, charitable trust. I think it's a non-profit organisation, and we would be more than happy to support them. However, when you're dealing with trustees and boards of directors, with things like that, it sometimes can run into a little bit of difficulty in terms of trying to persuade these somewhat elderly folks the importance and how strong the live streaming can be in terms of exposure for them, and unfortunately that's kind of the wow, it's a bit of rain coming this way, isn't it? Flipping heck. I better suit and boot. Get me flipping poncho on. Hey! Yeah, so he's just about to run straight into it, that guy. Yeah, it's become a lot easier now picking the phone up to some folks. Most of the time they know who we are, what we do, how we operate, the kind of things that we can offer them, free of charge, of course. There's never any charge for doing any of these shows with these guys, but sometimes it's a little bit difficult to sort of like get through to them because obviously and understandably these places are contacted on a regular basis by different companies, different media outlets, different media companies wanting to do things, etc., etc. And sometimes they might unfortunately miss the opportunity when we try to get through to them, because you might be trying to speak to them on the wrong day, where they're quite busy, and wow, look how quick this guy's going up. That's light, isn't it? That's got to be a European flight, surely. Look at this. Just wants to get up to avoid the weather, and here comes that weather right now. It's just Qatar 777 on its way out. Okay, that weather's going to hit me just on the edge of it. Okay, I need to get the camera set up, stand by. Okay, that's that. Need to put the mic a little bit under there. Put the phone into there. Okay. Poncho. Hurry it up, son. Okay, I'm all ponchoed up. Oh, blimey. Oh, flipping heck. Sorry, folks. Wow, here we go. Right into the rain. Oh, wow, this is harsh. I wasn't expecting this. Wow. Okay, let me just... it's lovely and clear over there. Not over here, I can assure you. Oh, man. How does this bleeding thing work? Eyelets? What do you want eyelets for? A bit pointless, isn't it? Oh. Okay, so here we go. Here we go then. Get royally done here. Oh man. Oh, not good. Not good. I'm getting soaked. Hailstones and all, can you believe it? Oh man. Heck. This is totally unexpected. Sorry folks, sorry about the audio. Oh man. Not going to be for very long, I have to say, but trust me, it's pretty darn nasty. Oh. Stop moaning, mate. Well, I'm soaked. You try to call Jilly or... Oh, are you there? Oh, God. What's going on, mate? What, even now? Flipping heck. That was harsh, man. That was harsh. That was really harsh. Right, I'm just going to try and dry the attachment. Is it still doing it? Yeah, I know, because I touched it. That's why. Just want to see whether it is something that is going to continue to do it while I'm just standing still, or what. Oh, man, that's cold. I tell you, that was cold, man. In fact, it is very, very cold now. What do you mean there's no pattern to it? Okay, we're going to have some monstrous rainbows in a minute. Wear me waterproof trousers, man. I was gonna wear me waterproof trousers, but I was like, nah, it's not gonna rain. Look at it down that end of the airfield, man. What's it doing now, Jilly? Completely clear now, completely clear. Wow, look at the mess it's making, man. Wow. He's hammering it. What did I say? What did I say? About a rainbow? What did I say about a rainbow? Oh, this thing's gonna make a mess. Still copy, Jilly? You still there? Okay. Oh, am I? I can't think how or why. Microphones. Okay. How's that? Oh, not from that distance, I don't think. He'd be struggling to, mate. Someone left my cake out in the rain. What'd you do that for? Here you go, mate, here's your cake. I'm just going to leave it here on the doorstep, right? Completely exposed, and oh, it's just about to start raining, so you might want to get it in there. Grab it in a minute, mate. Oh, look at that. Someone's left me cake out in the rain. It's the point in it all. Okay, here we go. Might get a little bit of... Wow, go around. Go around. Wow. And I'll never use that recipe again. It's the which Dreamliner? What was on the runway, Jilly? Malaysia 350. Okay, so there she is there. Right, I gotcha. Wow. Whoever's in that room there needs to buy a lottery ticket, don't they? DHL, it's in the game. All of a sudden, boiling hot again. Thought I could hear engines. Right, get that phone back again. Okay. Bring out your phones. Jill Blakeney, indeed. Go around. Beautiful. Jeffrey Primus, good afternoon to you. Chris Gray, seeing off this blue sand Sharma. Josh goes slow. I'm in Chiswick under the flight path. It's pelting it down right now. Yeah, Chiswick right that way. To our left here, Hodgie, Rab H, Ian Morrison, Bootlead. Sarah Deal, sorry. Brandon Plains Spotter, good afternoon to you, Brandon. So he's going to, interesting to see Qatar using Virgin Atlantic ground vehicle there for its pushback. These A330s in place of the A350s with Qatar Airways currently. Hearing some sort of, I don't know, I don't like to say rumour or report, but apparently the something to do with the Qatar are under after inspecting one of their 350s. Apparently, something to do with the paint, or possibly the bond. The point at bonding of the fuselage segments of the 350. Of course, the 350, like the 787, is segmented. It's not one complete composite fuselage. It is in segments. So obviously you've got the segment forward and aft of the wing. That's sort of like midsection, then the front section, then the rear section, which then attaches to the empennage. I don't know if that is a, because these days it's like, well, I say these days, you know, the CF6 and the Pratt & Whitney engine, I think the CF6 engine is more predominant with that exhaust spike at the back there, at the back of the engine, that cone, the exhaust cone. Not so prominent on the Pratt & Whitney, unless it's the other way round. I'll get it right one of these days. But the thing is that some of the engines have an elongated outer exhaust cover as well, which actually covers over that that cone. So sometimes it's very, very difficult to identify the CF6 and the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 apart. I think the Pratt & Whitney, if I'm right in saying it was that the Pratt & Whitney is the engine that doesn't have the visible exhaust cone, whereas the CF6 does. Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Oh, Sarah Deal talking about rules and regulations regarding the US and European. Well, if you've got to go around, you've got to go around, haven't you? It's not like you can not go around. If you've got an aircraft on the runway, you've got nothing but a choice of going around. Of course, bear in mind, folks, that these aircraft, all of them that are in operation, the approaching aircraft will have a significant amount of reserve fuel in order to put it into a holding pattern in case there is an issue on board the aircraft where they need to troubleshoot something, so they have to put them in a hold for any specific amount of time. If they've got a warning light, for instance, that's come up and they need to maybe contact their maintenance teams back at base, or at least troubleshoot it between them, they'll go off to a far place and put the aircraft into a hold. In that situation, there's always enough fuel in reserve for that, and with a go-around procedure, more than likely, it's in terms of, you know, the overall amount of fuel that they're going to burn, it wouldn't be a significant amount, really. You know, maybe a couple of tons or something like that. Okay, I can put this mic up here now, I think. Still okay, GP? Oh, okay. So these guys are coming through some serious weather right now. very highly angled nose up altitude there for that, from that Dreamliner. That was crazy. Might see a wizard from here. Terry G's getting Jerry's rain now. Look at that. So, possibly. Could see some wingtip vortex here. Wing fluff going on there as he climbs into clear skies. Got any overflies, folks? If you want to give me a shout on overflies, always like to hear about them. Don't be shy now. Come and say hello. Great to have your chat, your knowledge as well. You guys always educating me as well as the other viewers. He's gone long, man. Wow. Gone long. Oh, okay, here we go. DHL A300. Gonna go up quick, possibly. Yeah. Nice. See, now he's got no exhaust cone on the back of that engine, which would lead me to think that that is a Pratt & Whitney engine. Now it's either the other way round, where the CF6 has no cone, very itchy head. Beak up, Pat. Ian Morrison. Bootlight. Brandon Plane Spotter. Chili E, good afternoon. Giving a shout out, Chili E. There's your go around jet. Well, the process of go around is a manually operated system. There is either a wind shear go around, which configures the aircraft in a different way, because obviously a wind shear go around, you'll find that the undercarriage will remain down for quite some time, whereas a non-wind induced go around, like you saw there, would normally the undercarriage would be raised quite quickly, but it looked like it was quite late. So possibly, but yes, there is a switch or a lever or a button. There is, I think on the Boeing, there is literally a go around button on the side of the throttle housing. But in terms of who makes the decision, that's down to the human, the pilots themselves. I need a big brimmed hat here, man. I have come ill-equipped. It's in the van, but that's not very good being there, is it? See the air being dragged into that intake there. That was definitely a wizardy type. Wow, look how long he is. So we're very excited to see what's actually going to happen next month, ladies and gents, in terms of the US opening up in November. Well, I say next month, it's actually in a month and a bit, isn't it? That's Ryanair going into Luton, isn't it? That one that's just passing to my west. TCC belly climbing, yeah, that's the sort of standard Dreamliner departure. Very low approach, very low ascent. These guys are really coming through some proper grim but beautiful clouds there, as you can see, looking beautiful. So it's good to see that BEA is actually back in service, because there was obviously talk of, well, there were questions being asked as to whether or not she would actually return back into service, or but she's come from Gatwick. Thank you to Paul Skilling for informing us about that, along with other people as well, of course. Yeah. Good to see she's back in passenger service right up until she retires in, when is it? It's November, isn't it? Is it November that she's slated for retirement? Might be put back a little bit, you never know. Aviation photography Sydney 1, Australia Open December the 1st. Okay, Australia Open December the 1st, as in opening to the world, open for business, open for chocolates, open for what? Sounds good when you hear something like that, of course. Kathy Collis, good afternoon to you. Russ CT, John Grinham, Jeffrey Primus, Russ CT-ANA came third for cleanest airline overall. This monitored throughout 2020 and 21. Interesting. Be quite difficult to monitor an airline throughout 2021, seeing as they weren't bleeding flying. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I have been on some short-haul flights where, and I'm not going to mention any names, airlines, but obviously the flight crew and the cleaners a lot of the time, because some of the airlines rely on the cabin crew to clean the aircraft out, or at least do a check through of the cabin before the next passengers are brought on board. And of course, that nowadays the standard procedure is to have the COVID disinfectant crews coming on board, but they are there for one purpose and one purpose only, and that is, of course, to disinfect the aircraft and not to clean it out. And of course, so that means that with the delay of that happening, it makes the cleaners' job that much harder, because they're under that much more pressure to do it in time, so that the next batch of passengers can be brought on board. It's all very tight in terms of timings nowadays because of that new sort of like disinfection procedure. But I have seen, in front of the where the sweet wrappers are left, and empty bottles and stuff like that. Obviously, it's a much easier procedure for long-haul airlines than it is for short-haul airlines, because short-haul obviously are reliant on turning that aircraft around very, very quickly. So they're really up against it. So that's why it's not a good thing to sort of like, point fingers or name airlines, because they're obviously very, hard pushed to look after the passengers and their customers, and to obviously ultimately make the turnaround as quick as possible, so as to not disrupt the passengers and delay the flight. Russ CT, Vueling came out best for the European airlines. Now that is interesting. Not flown with Vueling, but that's good to hear, because that's obviously, in terms of European airlines, that's a Vueling are a short-haul airline. So that's quite interesting. Okay, aviation photography, Sydney won. Well, one state does the rest of the country lockdown. Still living in New South Wales, we can travel to London, but not to Brisbane. Can travel 17,000 kilometres, but can't go 700 in our own country. Okay, there we go. So yeah, obviously, kind of the same sort of way that we were feeling quite some time ago. But yeah, hopefully that'll all get better for you. Peregrine Bush, I see Airbus and Air New Zealand are talking about hydrogen and sustainable aviation fuels, so that airlines can be carbon neutral. Interesting. Aeroflot and Gazprom are talking about the same thing. Yeah, that is a subject that is now, permanently on operators' minds, and it's these interesting to see Gazprom, of course. Gazprom, are the major gas, one of the major gas suppliers in Russia, I believe. So interesting to see that they're obviously working on on those kind of sustainable aviation, sustainable fuels as well, I should say, not just aviation fuels, but if you're an oil company, you have got to, obviously, or a producer, you have got to get on the bandwagon, so to speak, and jump on it pretty quick, because you're going to lose your spot otherwise. That's why the likes of BP, Shell, all the big oil companies are trying to build relationships, like British Airways and BP, for example, are now firmly locked into their sustainable aviation fuel programs together. Wouldn't want to be any other way, would it? You wouldn't want a non-British mind you, I don't know just how much British petroleum is British, if you know what I mean. I mean, obviously they've got stakes in all, got fingers in pies around the world, haven't they? Another lovely old 777-200 coming out. Another one with are these rollers? Yeah, Rolls-Royce Trent 800s on that 777-2. Look how big she is next to the 787 800. It's quite a big lump, isn't it? Dirty girl, man. Dirty, filthy girl. Great looking cloud. Well, hopefully, yes. Hopefully we will. Look at that beautiful cloud, man. See the anvil starting to form across the top deck, flat top deck, with a anvil style shape to it. Cumulonimbus, I think it's commonly known as cumulonimbi. Is that Egyptair 737? North of me, GP. Egyptair. Was it for? No. Oh, really? Oh, is it? Is that jumbo? No. Seriously? Man, oh man. I definitely need to go to Specsavers, son. Flipping heck. Really? Going into Mildenhall? Okay. Yeah, she's on the turn, I can see her, yeah. No, she wasn't trailing. I just saw it. I'm not going to make any excuses, but I can understand it now. I can understand it now. I was just looking more on the livery than I was on the engines, but you stupid boy. So there's no particular contractual deal with the US Air Force, because they use Kalitta, Western Global, amongst other carriers as well. Little Intersect coming out. Russ CT, ASL had a problem with one of its 737s as it tried to land in July. Autopilot switched off and pilots had to land it on flap 1. Seems a gear linkage to the horizontal stabilizer fell apart, locking it. Wow! It's a bit frightening, isn't it? Hello. Right over the top. Right over the top. Don't know what it is. Can I see it? Wow, that looks like military. That looks like military right above me there. Ah, okay, okay, that's probably it then. Norwegian? Oh. What, red nose? Oh, that's why it looks like military, because the red at the front makes it look like it's like an Antonov or something like that. I'm going to miss it now, I think. Good to see the old... It's because I just can't see it because of the bleeding sun's so bright. Oh, there she is, there she is. Got it? It's good to see Norwegian operating. I know they probably have been for some time now, but it's just nice to see them operating, because obviously they were an airline that, well, just went bust, didn't they? Nice. Singapore 350. Always nice to see. Always nice to see. She's just been through the washer. Nice. Stephen O is Korean 777 just crossing the Essex coast. EGPX, aren't the Aussies doing stage? The Aussies systems can leave, return first, foreigners later. Well, I tell you what, I'm happy if they let the Aussies over here, because they're obviously you know, right up to date with the programme as far as health and safety are concerned. So you know, bring it on. Get yourselves over here and you know, come for Christmas. You won't be able to buy anything. Is there anything on the won't be anything on the shelves? Actually, if you do come, can you bring some things with you? You gotta love England, innit? It's got Great Britain to it's not really Great Britain anymore, is it? It's embarrassing, to be honest. Nice pushback trips, 7-star. Rach, there will be no international travel for Australians until 80% of the people have been fully vaccinated. Oh, there we go. Eve Hoskett, how far off are they, Rach? How far off are you, should I say? Taking your questions from out there in Australia. G'day. Yeah, Rusty T. Richard Multara making a point earlier on of the Air France A220, the first delivery from Canada. Took place yesterday or whenever it was, but that's good to see, because I'd imagine that at some point in time they'll put that A220 with Air France on the London Heathrow route. One would hope anyway. Trev Lyon, good afternoon. Sarah Joe. Wow, Rusty T mentioning about the C-17 contract with Boeing being given the a 3.4 billion order looking after the C-17 fleet and its weapons systems. Is that not surely just a continuation of their existing contract? Would Boeing not be looking after that? Good news for Boeing anyway. Always good to have a little bit of good news for the for companies that are struggling, like Boeing, of course, because obviously all of their issues that they've had with the 737 in the past, and now more issues with the Dreamliner, of course. Oh, Debbie Speller, wow. Debbie was mentioning that Western Global. Such a shame that I missed that. Emily, I was Emily mentioning about cleaning planes can be very interesting. Yes, I was during my school holidays. I cleaned aeroplanes with ACS, Aircraft Cleaning Services, at Gatwick Airport back in the days of Monarch and all that kind of stuff. Did it during my school holidays, and well, it wasn't during my school holidays. It was actually when I was when I was at college for the 2 weeks that I was there. In fact, I just gave up on college and went straight into that, but then very quickly, believe it or not, made it to the stock exchange. But that's a long story. But yeah, aircraft cleaning services. It was great to, you know, 99%, all the folks that worked there, they were just, it's a Monarch, or it's a Dan Air, or it's a British Caledonian. They didn't never mention the aircraft type, which is fully understandable anyway. Look at that beautiful cloud, man. Isn't that beautiful? Real monster, that. Billions and billions and billions of tons of water right there over Kent by the looks of it at the moment. Or Westland. But yes, Emily, never found a stethoscope, I have to say, although I can understand why you would. And yeah, of course, if you found a pound note, as it was back then, you'd probably keep it to yourself. Oh, is that an ATR going over the top of me, Gilly, or to the east of me? Looks like or is that 737? Oh, it's a 39. Yeah, there she is. Private. Okay. Where's he going then? Luton or something? Starjet. Starjet. Do 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 do. The radio star. So. Oh yeah, BA 350. Here we go. Korean triple. Nice. Who's that? Oh, there she is. Retro Gear. Yeah, I know, it's a flicker, I know. I've just taken the cover off, that's all. Yeah, it may be just the connector itself, I don't know. Saudi are on the push. Might intersect. I can hear those engines starting. Very deep, groany, electric start on the I'm going to stick with this one, folks, just to get her side on. Interesting to think that normally the standard, the old procedure, I say the old, of course it's existing, but the procedure of starting an engine is either ground power unit or the onboard systems utilising the auxiliary power unit, which itself is a jet engine, which is normally an air start system to start the fan blades, the main blades, from turning, which subsequently turns all the other internal mechanisms, the different turbines, high pressure, low pressure, combustion chamber kicks into action. But it is interesting to think of a system, an electrical system, replacing that the air start system, air starter system. So it must be a tremendous amount of. No, I just turned. Oh, for God's sake! Hold on a minute. Let me pull this down. Let me pull this back a little bit. Oh no, stand by. Okay, I've just changed. You might get a little bit of a flicker there, but just pulled the camera back a little bit in its rack. Alan Pottinger. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. American 777 on radar to LA Mariana saying, I don't know if it's Marjana or Mariana, but American 777, okay, it's possibly that one there, I'd imagine, because the other one that I'm looking at directly opposite me is definitely not ready for departure at this point in time. Still got Is he pushing back? We'll have a look and see. Leslie Donaldson, it'll fly over my house in about an hour. Hopefully it'll stay clear. Okay. Sherry Hellier, Pan Am is no longer, there may be a company called Pan Am, I don't know, but Pan Am, the Pan American, the airline, is as far as I'm aware, it's still no longer operational. I think that its routes and so on and so forth were probably swallowed up by one of the other US carriers. Russie T, sure, she did a slight wing work. Oh, okay. Aviation Pick Sydney saying BA was scheduled to start the 787-9 down to Sydney again from October 4th. They had a -10 on the schedule, but they have now said if not in October, it would be in March 22. Wow, that's quite a significant change, isn't it? Leslie White, the retro, BEA retro off to Faro. Is there anyone left in the country? Is that a... Oh, because everyone's going away, right. I don't blame them. Steve Jeff, third stripe. Steve's got his third stripe. There we go. Rob 747. Here's one for you, Jerry. If an APU can't be used as it's not working, then how do they start the aircraft engines, Rob? That will be the GPU, the ground power unit, Rob. That's the emergency, well, not emergency, but that's the procedure. If the onboard APU is US or unserviceable at that point. Wow, he's hammering it. Go on, Sam. So I'm guessing, therefore, the ground power unit doesn't deliver air, does it? That must deliver power to the air starter, and I'm guessing that is how the APU operates as well. It sends power to the air starters that are on the engine. It's like a starter motor, I'm guessing, like in your car, but it's instead of it being a geared system, it's actually air start system, or it pushes the air, be interesting to see the whole thing in operation so that I could actually get it right. But as far as I'm aware, as far as I can, from a mechanical point of view, the way I would see it would be that it would be the electrical systems operating a pneumatic system that then operates the rotation of the main assembly, the fan blades, which is what you hear that. Wow, look how gracious she's going up. Then of course once the blades and the internal systems are running up to speed, that's when the injectors kick in. Fuel is injected into the combustion chamber, and that's when you get that noise. So then the engine is kicked into life, but obviously it needs to spin up to a certain speed before the injectors can be kicked into life. Pumping. That's the combustion chamber. So you obviously have the hot end and the hot end at the back of the engine, cold end at the front. Low pressure turbines, high pressure turbines, depending on the engine. Some have one, some have two. Midsection is what's classified, I think, more or less as still a low pressure turbine. Actually, there's one at the back as well, I think. So yeah, don't forget tonight, folks, if you're an executive member, we've obviously held on to the Skiathos edit until today, so you folks can all join in tonight, first class, super class and executive members. Help yourselves to that. We'll be live with that around about 8 o'clock tonight for the premiere of the Skiathos piece. Around about 40 minutes, 45 minutes long. Compressed, a bit like a turbine engine. 3 days worth of filming, not 3 complete days, sort of half a day on Monday, all day Tuesday, and then in the morning on Wednesday, just some just literally a couple of movements, and one of which was that Ryanair 737 approach and landing, which was pretty damn cool, it has to be said. Looks like United States coming out, possibly. So yeah, as the air is ingested into the engine, that air is then compressed so that it's sped up, and then look at this, United 767, love it. Still using them in place of their Dreamliner Dash 8s. Which we believe is as a result of, and behind him looks like Turkish's 330, as a result of the bonding issues that they're having with the 787-8. When I say bonding, I'm talking about the fuselage segments, the bonding of the fuselage segments. Also on those Dash 8s, I believe 787-800, also having issues with the forward bulkhead, along with some of the electrical systems, which is not good for poor old Boeing. Darren Emerton, there you go, that Turkish 330 now on radar. That's obviously a very old comment, my apologies for that. Hodgie, Korean 747 freighter, now on radar at Frankfurt. Shari Hellier. Colin James, first jumbo I saw was Pan Am, must have been 69 or 70. Wow. Wow, great memories. Mark Eschel, Jerry, did you see the post-it note I left you on the patio door? Which, no, Mark, I'm afraid I didn't see that. Who's Neo? Is this Aegean or something like that. Americans still not pushed back yet. Okay, so Turkish first out of the blocks, jumping in front. Oh, it's cloudy right over the top of me, man. Yeah, I've got more rain coming, haven't I? Oh, for flip's sake. It wasn't bleeding forecast, mate, I'm telling you. It's not just... It's like squally as well, do you know what I mean? It's no fun at all. This poncho's bleeding useless, I've got to be honest with you. It's just like a big black bin liner. Yeah. Nice. Flying straight into that, look. That big, nasty black cloud coming straight for me. Seeing, what is that in the distance there? That's Hatton Cross. Okay. What a lot of, interesting to see the amount of, oh, here it goes, here it goes. Remind me not to buy this bleeding poncho next time, yeah? Flipping useless. which end goes where, to be perfectly honest with you. These Trents don't make any noise when they start up. Going to be a flicker a test card, Jilly. I'm just going to put the camera on. Sorry folks. Did you get it? Was there a flicker? Oh. Just going to get it wet, so that. Ah, Paul Grew missed BEA. Steve Jeff, good afternoon. Rennie Jensen. Rob 747. John Grinnan. Mark Gamer. Oh, Mark Garner, sorry, my apologies. Did I cut you off there, Jilly? Mark Garner, did Pan Am overstretch themselves with routes that had hardly any passengers? Well, Mark, I think Pan Am's demise was linked in some way to the downing of their 747 all those years ago. I think they struggled. Hello? Oh, there we go. I think Shari Helia. Shari Helia went to San Fran in '88 with Pan Am. Wow, so not long after that. Yeah, when it's interesting. United. United 787. Must be going to a remote stand, I'd imagine. Sorry about all the flappy noise, folks, but I think that's what happens when you wear a poncho. Poncho me up. Sarah Joe. Captain Ron. Pan Am used to fly a non-Christian on the flight deck in case they were. David Jarman, BCAL Pan. Niga 747 is at Cotswold Airport, Kemble. Indeed it is, BCAL Pam. And interestingly enough, speaking to one of our good friends about that particular aircraft, which we may be able to bring you some news on at a later date. Okay, we are all set. I'm ready, apart from the roads, I am kind of set for the rain. Aberdeen! Wow, Cape Ben Brown. More interesting information on the United 787-800. I guess they feel very fortunate that they still have their 767s in operation, or in operational condition at least, with United, because otherwise that would have meant leasing aircraft. Leasing replacement aircraft, should I say. Oh, did it? Okay. Okay. So according to Ben, that 787 Dreamliner with United has gone tech, went tech this morning. Nice little bit of throttle up just to get him up that ramp. See, it's quite a steep ramp there onto that taxiway. Doesn't look it, but when you look at the ramp going from the taxiway down onto the aprons, it's actually quite steep. In fact, it is a ramp. You can't see it from this side, but it is a sort of like a 20-degree angle. Maybe a little bit less than that, but it is certainly significant enough to necessitate a power up. Looks like this 787 is just about to push. She's hooked up. Oh no, she's still got she's got bits and bobs attached to her. One of the something that I noticed when I was sitting at T5 a few weeks back, waiting for a flight to go out, because that ramp going down there, you can't see it from here, but in fact you can see the wall. There's actually a it's so deep right at the top there that you can kind of get an idea of it here. You can see how that runs down that ramp there off of the taxiways. Of course, you've got a northern and a southern taxiway. I think that might miss me. Anthony Roberts, really enjoyed all the recent live shows. Thank you, Big Jet TV. Anthony, thank you for your support. It's you folks, and that is my members who I'm speaking to right now on YouTube. It's you folks who are the fuel for this channel, folks. So whilst you thank me, I most certainly thank you as well. Sarah Joe, haven't had a Korean 380 in for ages. Well, can't see that happening for quite some time as well, can we? But let's hope that it might be back in the future. Back in the future. The future. Two. I think that Kenya Airways 787 might be waiting to push because of the Virgin 330. Possibly FedEx MD-11 heading for stances south of you at the moment, Debbie Speller. Not going to see it, Debbie, and it might be a very old comment. My apologies if I've missed that, Debbie. Oh, okay, Barry Unsworth. GPU only provides electrical power to the aircraft while on the standing. APU takes over that once running and provides forced air to the engines to start them up. If the APU is unserviceable, then GPU and ASU is used. Okay, so ground power unit and the ASU. Is that some kind of alternative service unit or something like that? Is that interesting? Thank you, Barry. David Jobin, first 747 I saw was Air Atlantic Icelandic when I used to clean them inside and out when I was 16. Inside and out. Fair play. Yeah, there we go. Kenya Airways 787 on the push. See an office blue. Air Action 2257. Good afternoon to you. Just got in from work. I've got to say that 350 looked as if it had massive eyebrows, Captain. Captain Bob saying. Massive eyebrows. Have they moved what? Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. Brilliant. Yeah. Anthony Roberts. Air Start Unit, Owen Merrick. Thank you. Air Start Unit. There we go. So it's a separate Air Start unit. Okay, interesting. So the APU provides air into the starter unit. Okay. We'll have to do a whole piece on the APU, won't we? There's your American. There's your American. Sinoffice Blue. Great sound. Neil Gandy. Loving it. Marjana. Cargojet 767 on radar. Another one. And there it is. Right opposite. Andy Sokolau, are Virgin in the process of retiring their current A330 fleet? Well, the plan of action, I think, with Virgin Atlantic is to replace their current 330 fleet with the 330 Neo. I believe that they were planning to start taking delivery of the 330 Neo, maybe even as late as the end of this, as early as the end of this year. But obviously, as a result of all that stupid stuff, things have been massively put back and delayed. They still have a 350 that's due for delivery, but yeah, I think that may be the plan with Virgin to replace their let's say aging. It's been a few years now, hasn't it? So this American 777 is going to be coming up that ramp. So even there's a bit of a ramp. It's got to climb up. Close was that tail. Wow, look how steam he's going. Flipping heck, that was close. I mean, obviously it wasn't, but it just looked it. coming out now. Look at this. Now you see on that number 1 engine, if he's got a white band on the engine nacelle, to see whether that is Debash mode. Good afternoon to you, Tony McCall. Version 332s were only supposed to cover the 787s that were out of service. They may need them now to cover the early retirement of the 747s. Okay, so there we go, Tony McCall. Yeah, good point. Because of course that's the only one, you know, favour that well, I wouldn't say a favour, but one you know positive that came out of COVID for Virgin was the fact that, you know, the fact that their aircraft weren't being used meant that the Rolls-Royce could bring the repair program forward for the Trent 1000s. Now you see he hasn't got a white flash on the nacelle. You see on his number 2, he's got a replacement nacelle. Head-up display optional on the Dreamliner. You can see it hanging there on the, I think on the first officer's side. Maybe that means he's taking it out, I don't know. But it is optional. Some of the pilots prefer to leave it folded up, a bit like a sun visor. And of course, it's programmable from the main instrument panel above the main instrument panel. You can flick through it. To select different instruments that you want to be on that head-up display. Just saves you looking down at the instruments in, whereas you're looking straight forward and seeing the instruments in your eye line. Star Alliance with who? Is that Czech Airlines? Is that little Star Alliance Czech Airlines? CFM 56 engines. Of course, we all know how powerful they are when you're standing behind them. Watch that show tonight, folks. If you're an executive member, I mean, obviously, super class and first class members have had the opportunity to watch that show back numerous times, but watch those segments back, should I say. But tonight will be a much better straight through edit that you'll be able to watch, and it is quite amazing when you've got even something as small as a CF34, which only has, I say only, but it's obviously still quite significant, 20,000 pounds of thrust on each engine. But when you're standing behind it, trust me, it's pretty gnarly, should I say. Have to be a bit of an extremist to do that kind of thing. It was great fun though. But be careful. If you're going to do anything like that, obviously bear in mind that it can be very, very dangerous, and it is very, very dangerous. So I wouldn't recommend it to anyone elderly or, mind you, or very young. You know, if you've got kids and all that, don't let them go and stand behind the engines, because it can be very, very dangerous. And a young kid, as we heard, even an ATV can be blown onto the rocks. Love on the rocks, ain't no surprise. Come here and I'll tell you a lie. ATV on the rocks, which it was, all crushed and crumbled. What am I gonna say to the hire company? Play the radio sound. Big old set. Here we go. Jambo jet up next. Straight into the sun. Yeah, love that shot, man. Off down to Nairobi. First they say they need you, oh, dee-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo. Who's that? 350. I was just going to say Iberia. Well, why didn't you say it then? Well... 737 next with KLM. Our good friends from Schiphol, where we can go now, Gilly. We can go now. Hurrah, I say. You'd want to approach straight through that hole, wouldn't you, if you were coming through there? Aim for the hole. Aim for the hole. Throwing them in now. Here we go. Royal Jardinian. Where are you? Okay, clear skies over the top once again. Wow, look at this. Fleet of bombers going out. Dice. Oh, here we go, cargo jet. Hey. Oh, I did. It was. Sorry. Okay, I'm just going to let this one climb out, this 787. Is this one of their 10s? No, it's a 9. He's just coming. Iberia. Look at my shadow, I look like the old man from the Victorian man. The Phantom Raspberry Blower. I'm the Phantom Raspberry Blower. Ah. Yes, 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 sorry. Say they did. Yeah. Could be a policeman from the Victorian times with my cape. Could be Inspector Holmes, or I could be the Phantom Raspberry Blower. Steve Louty, 787 ladies be leaving the house. Look at that wing. Yes, beautiful wing on the 787. The Caped Crusader. Not quite. Yeah, we'll be able to see it. Sorry, ladies and gents. Did you get that? Did we get the 76? Didn't get any of it. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. Do you know what? I swear there's a little man living inside this Terror deck. He's like, you know, I swear it, because it never goes off when you're standing there looking at something for half an hour. It only goes when you want it, when there's something interesting going out. So sorry about that, folks. That's down to Teradek. Don't blame me. Really, really sorry about that. Literally sorry about that. Oh, rivet joint moment, Martin Smith saying. Time to feed the cats. Yeah, look, it won't go flipping tech now, will it? Hey? Is that Jerry playing that guitar music? Blimey, I wish it was. Go and earn an extra £5 down in the tube station. Down in the tube station, up and down. Oh.
Please hold. Your call is important to us.
LCY style. Schiaffo style, man. Come on. Don't wanna go down in the gypsy. Tony O'Reilly. Good afternoon to you. That spray stuff. Can't give it crazy fences. I should get some crown golding. What's that? Yeah, good idea, Darren. Get some rescue remedy, because that stuff's that's really good. That stuff. It does taste like brandy. Whenever I use it, it tastes like Christmas pudding. That is a Wizz Air long range, isn't it? Let's just see if I can grab it. Yeah. It's good stuff. No, I haven't used it. The only time I actually use it is sometimes when I'm on the golf course and I've hit a really dodgy shot. I need to calm down, son. Calm down, okay? Breathe. But the old rescue remedy, a couple of on the tongue, and it works a treat. Well, I don't know if it does or it doesn't. It might be a psychological thing. Michael K, it is quite windy here, Michael. It is indeed. As you can see from the tops of the trees, that tree there, I'm going to try and find out who owns that tree and whether or not it can be trimmed during the winter time, of course. They're new buildings, aren't they? New, it looks like new buildings there. Temporary structures. Leslie Donaldson, great shot of BEA flying over her at 29,000 feet over Falkirk. Beautiful. It was going to Scotland, wasn't it? Well, bleeding hope so. Sorry. Funny, wasn't it? Wait. Okay, Boeing 777. 200 variant. Looks like might be Rolls-Royce Trent 800s, these. Slightly... Yeah. Cool. Don't look into that sun, mate. What's that? Don't look at the sun, son. Here's another one. Hey, whatever happened to the where's what was the what's the name of that jet, Jelly? The one with the livery on it, you know, the BA 777, something of prosperity. Festival of Flight, that was it. Festival of Creativity, that was it. What happened to her? Haven't seen her for a long, long time, man. Another Rolls-Royce powered aircraft. Yeah, she might be having a breakdown at Skiathos. The feet in the water. Oh, okay, so she's still operational then. Bank angle on that thing over there. It's a little flurry of departures, wasn't it? Running Ward, just got logged in. Good evening to you, Running Ward. Yeah, Ben Brown saying she's on 1 to 2 rotations a week. Well, she deserves it, really. She's worked hard, the old girl. Eldon Murray, Festival of Creativity, did the maiden flight from Heathrow to St Lucia, July 2021. There we go, wow. And then she's taken a well-deserved break. Well, not a break, but she was literally operational on a daily basis during COVID, I think. Sarah Jo, BEA 319 is now on its descent into Aberdeen. Mark Woosnam saying, thank you, Mark. Tony McCall. Been having a few days rest. There she is. Shh, 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 shh. Don't wake her, don't wake her. Pierre Rollin, I've got 320 Neo, British Airways near my home. He's going to London Heathrow. He's coming from Rome. Pierre Rollin, thank you very much indeed. We will probably miss that, I don't know. A little bit late, will it? From Rome. It's a little lufty Neo coming out. Ding, ding, ding. It is a BA 380 in shot, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, discussion point, certainly with me at the moment, is yes, I do talk to myself. Hello, mate. How you doing? Oh, I'm fine, thanks very much indeed. Yeah. So, so what do you think about the plans for the new orbital road around the A27? Anyway, no. Yes, the A380s. Well, hopefully, one would assume that with the reopening of the skies out to the west for to go to America for UK citizens, that is, not just US citizens. One would expect the with the passenger demand that at least one 380 will be brought back into service, maybe for the popular routes, like, for example, Los Angeles, maybe, or where else did they? Chicago, was it Chicago that the 380 was servicing? What's that? AM124 ETA East Midlands 703 Paul Marriott. So AM124 going to East Midlands 703. Korean 747, 22 minutes away. Jed Kenyon saying thank you. Paul Grew, BA Better World, the Bluebird as we call her, out at 6:35 local. Thank you, Paul. Oh, Alex Cordner. Hope you feel better very soon, my friend. Piotr String. Oh, Peter Strikalski. Peter Strikalski. A very warm welcome to you. Hopefully, in the not too distant future, folks, this is going to be an A220 with Air France. They're taking the delivery of their first A220 very recently. So hopefully they'll be putting that on a London route at some point. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, he's just hooted his horn at me. All right, mate. Parakeets. Got attacked by parakeets. Peter from Poland, there we go. Peter, a very warm welcome to you. Little lufty Neo going out. Don't know whether it's LEAP or Pratt & Whitney powered. LEAP being the GE variant, a replacement for the CFM56. LEAP. It sounds like a LEAP. Oh, I don't know though. Yeah. I don't know though. Possibly Pratt & Whitney. That sort of like hollowy sort of sound. I don't know. It is Pratt & Whitney, is it? See, so distinguishable. You can just look across the field and then bang, immediately you know it's SAS. That's why I like their old livery so much. Not a big fan of their new one. I'm going to have to keep saying it, but it's something we'll have to live with, obviously. But due to COVID, I think their program of changing all their aircraft to the new livery somewhat delayed, as has been the case with Lufthansa amongst others. I bet that Air France 220 looks pretty hot in its livery, doesn't it? Good old school. That's a 10, isn't it? That's a 10, isn't it? That Saudi Dreamliner. Big long stretchy. Okay, interesting. It's always a risk though, isn't it, man? It's always a risk. That's a long way to go for a chance. What's that? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Did I? I don't think so. Yeah, that was when the Cargo Logic, wasn't it? Was that Cargo Logic 747 from the Renaissance when I got pelted? Should put that up as a check. A very warm welcome, Peter, by the way, from Poland. Peter from Poland. Alex Corden, just waiting for BA to Jersey to take off before going for a walk. Oh, so Alex, yes, sorry. Hope you feel a lot better very soon, my friend. A Liverpool fan, Miami was popular with the 380, you're right. David E, Florida, there we go. Tony McCall, I wonder if BA might get a good deal on some more 380s from Qatar if the demand picks up, seeing as they are in an IAG shareholder. Good question, good point, good discussion point, Tony. Very good point. Yeah, it's all down to demand, isn't it? It might be quite some time just to, from the point of view of seeing all the entire fleet coming back would be a good thing. SAS 320 Neo. Always good to see the old SAS livery. I like it. All right, well. I think that's a Trent-powered aeroplane. Rolls-Royce. Trent 8. See, look, they've gone again. Oh, I know what that is. That's the cargo. That's one of the cargo sheds over there, isn't it? Right next to the Hilton. There we go. Yeah, there it is. nice. I love those shots, man. Looks so effortless. There's a lot of weight going up there. Average 200 psi on those tyres, nitrogen filled, to avoid explosions. J.A. Walshy, Rolls-Royce Trent Growl. It is a great sound, isn't it? It didn't after all that. Who's that? Who's that? What's that? Who's that? Simoff. Who's that? What's that up there? Triple Turkish A330 out of Manchester, you say? Just see how noisy those AIEs are. IAE, sorry. International Aero Engine Consortium. Still don't know for sure if it's Rolls-Royce that built the hot end or the front end of the engine. I don't really know. We've got a new member. Brian Sutton is a new member. Welcome, Brian. Good to see you here. Alan Robbins, Swiss. From whence is Swiss? Lee Cutter, take care. All the very best. Lee, if you've got time tonight, switch on at around about 8 o'clock because we've got the premiere of the I nearly said Schiphol there. The premiere of the Skiathos edit that I put together for you guys. So if you can tune in. Oh, it's not. Yeah. There we go. Paul saying nitrogen is. Molecules are larger than oxygen. So I think there's a couple of reasons why they use nitrogen. Listen to this Rolls-Royce power. Coming your way, America. Yeah. I think it's a safety thing, the nitrogen. I think it's lighter as well, isn't it? Isn't it lighter than air? Nitrogen? And less combustible, or if it were to burst whilst inside the, I don't know, inside the undercarriage bay, it would just not. Jacob Swisser. Jacob is a new member. Welcome, Jacob, to Big Jet TV. Great to see you here. If you're a new member, thank you very much for your support, along with, of course, all our wonderful existing current members out there around the world. William Lawrence tuning in from the San Francisco Bay Area. William, great to see you, and hopefully we'll be out there to see you guys soon as well. Got a few friends up there in the San Francisco area. AS Barrett Aviation, I still like the old livery for American, the old red Lightning Bolt. Yes, we've seen that on the old 737, haven't we? The retro 737 with American Airlines, I think that is. Simon Toon upgraded membership to executive. Simon will be able to watch that Skiathos edit tonight. Following him there. Headed west. Flat chat. Down there, got something down there as well. Which has lost its wow, all over the bleeding place. Chris Godwin, it's an inert gas, therefore it's not combustible, I think is the right way, I think, if I'm right in thinking that. Captain Ron, Korean 747 turning on to finals now. Thank you, Captain Ron. Where? Let's see if I can get him turning on to finals. Or have I missed it? That's him there, isn't it? Stay with it, son. Stay with it. Stay with it. Let's get gear down. Here we go, gear down. This is where it gets problematic with all the undercarriage lights. Well, the front undercarriage lights, should I say, taxi lights, if he uses them. But as she gets closer, those wing lights cause the camera a little bit of an issue in terms of the focus. I don't really want to switch settings right now. Anyway, she's gear down, 5 greens. Follow that. This is the go around from earlier. Straight into the sun. Straight into the sun. comes the big top. Easy, son. Bosh. Okay, listen out for the reverses. Hey, it's an A340 300. What's that? Oh, right, wow, cool. Oh, man, I got a great shot there, man. GENX engines. Markings there just above the sorry about that, folks, sorry about that. It's Korean writing of some description. Sorry, ladies and gents. Very poor camera work there. Jason Clayton watching from a sunny Ashford hotel, waiting for his takeaway. Wow. Neil White, the air is mostly nitrogen, Jerry, 78%. Okay. Uh, 15 full-time bird controller who maintain a 6-runway bird-free. Pig farmers are being considered as a solution to prevent birds geese from plane strike. Source DE Telegraph. Okay. Damage case. Can I emigrate to the UK? I'll drive a lorry. Probably can. Put your application in now. Lovely old liveried Lufthansa. May you stay like that forever. I won't miss the 340 boat, folks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Dave Yearsley, been watching the Greece streams today. Bloody brilliant effort by the team. Thank you very much indeed, Dave. Stuart Eves, good afternoon to you. J.A. Walshy, you should fill your tyres with nitrogen. Where do you go and get nitrogen from if you require nitrogen? Do you pay extra for it or something? Don't mind if I do, but it's more stable. Okay, so it's a more stable application than air. Didn't I hear also though that it's less prone to exploding due to heat? I don't know if that's I mean, I've seen tyres exploding before. That's primarily down to hot brakes that have overheated and caused fires. Fire! The fair's on fire. Yeah. Another interesting topic to discuss. See the belly gear there, folks. The body gear, bogey as it's sometimes called as well. Catch that. Catch it. Brian Sutton, absolute pleasure. Andy P, that E190 is off to Sofia. Wow, so many comments. Sorry, folks. The 747 Cargo Lux, south of you, south. Yeah. Looking for it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, due to the circumstances, I cannot see it. I have missed it. It is an X. Blimey. China Eastern. Yeah, the middle wheel didn't look right because it's because the yeah, the center bed body gear is it looks like it's hanging high of the mains, but the reason is because the mains hang down. But once the aircraft puts all the weight down on the mains, then it sinks onto the to the belly gear. I've seen it before quite a few times from the paddock, folks. I'm not even going to see this 343. She's Rob. She's over Orpington now. Oh no! Here she comes now. There she is. Here she comes. Nice. That's a nice shot as well. China Eastern's 330. Rolls-Royce Power, Trent 7s. Swiss 340-300. See now she's sitting down on that belly gear. CFM 56 power, I think. Tiny little engines. Basically elongated, extended body. Wow. Big old bruiser of a 200. But yeah, same wing as the A330. Believe it or not, same wing as a 330, just longer fuselage, and as a result of that, the extra weight meant that they had to put the body gear in there, which is the center gear that you can see there. Great looking aeroplane. Love the 343. Like the 346 more, but hey. I'll probably go right to the end of the gate, Terminal 2. Interesting, there's a tug already by the looks of it. Nose going up on the 747. So that's a nose load operation going on right there. Wouldn't surprise me, wouldn't surprise me. North Sea. Oh, she's going in there, is she? Gherkin. Rav H. Scott Watson. Scotty Watson, good afternoon to you. Ian Morrison, 340, so gorgeous. Bram, EK3, due in at 6:27 from Dubai. Sandy Humby flew on Virgin's 346. Russ CT 380 just coming into range now, about 20 minutes. There we go. There we go. It's 6:10 in the UK here now. Thank you. Mirrorman. Damage case. I found 707s to be one of the loudest big jets just idling. It's insanely loud. Yes, damage case. Absolutely. Old Pratt & Whitney. Were they Conways on the 707? Or were they Pratt & Whitney JT3s? I know the 707 was powered by a number of different variants of engines. DC-8, much the same Pratt & Whitney JT3s, I think. As were, I think, the original 737s, weren't they, with the big tubular engines on them? Yeah, 707, the original Smokey Joe. Seriously smoky, man. Europal Palpatine. Oh, there we go. There was an option for both. (707) 400s were Rolls-Royce Conways. Other series were the Pratt & Whitneys. Richard Mortara. Thank you, Richard. At least I got it right. Graham Bessie, evening to you. Wonderful. Graham Bessie is free. Keeson Namumus, good afternoon to you. Joe Thompson, 380, 12 minutes out, thank you. James Stenhouse, great view of the parking spot. Rab H saying, Spot Finesse, 321. Yeah. Simon Brackett, does the 340 have brakes on the centre wheels as they always look so clean? Very good point, that. That is an answer, a question I cannot answer. I would say no, Simon, because there seems to be very little amount of hydraulic lines and gubbins down in that centre wheel. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but certainly doesn't look like it. I'm probably completely wrong. Best to Google it, I think it's the best thing to do there. Maybe they have uprated brakes on the mains to, because really at the end of the day, it's weight, isn't it? It's extra weight that centre bogey wheel is for. So therefore, as a result of that, you would expect you'd need the extra braking. I don't know. Good question, that, Simon. BCAL Pam, EK380, Chigwell, Keith Cornell, but Cargo Logic 747 could be coming descending 19,450 on track of 263. Yeah, I think we are in agreement that Cargo Logic 747 is coming in this way. Claire Foster, a very good afternoon to you. FedEx 777 will pass north of you, Memphis to Cologne. Okay, have a look out for that one. Going to pass north of me. Thank you very much, Alan Robbins. Hodgie, it would be nice if Finnair start their service up again. Oh, this SAS. Yeah, it would be great to see SAS, Finnair, with a return to their either their 330 or 350s. I love the old 330 in the Finnair, to be honest with you. If I'm given the choice, we see a lot of 350s, but it's great to see the Finnair 330 rolled out. Be great to see that. GE powered 777 long range 200. The Bigfoot. Talk about over-engineering. How many brake sets? Around about 4 to 6 discs in each wheel. Wow, look at this 737 go, man. It doesn't take long for that to get the undercarriage up because it's so flipping short. Still looking out for that FedEx. Who was it who said if FedEx and UPS merge, they become fed up? I love that. That was funny. Fire it up! Right over the top of me, or I thought it was north of me. He's not trailing then. Oh, there she is. I can hear her now. Now she's trailing. There she goes, the old girl. From Memphis, Tennessee. Sunset departures. Boom, boom. Oh, Ian Glass. Ian Glass. Glass saying that was him. Yes. Where was that? Was that at East Midlands that he popped that one out, maybe? Glenn Knowles, good afternoon to you. Carl Hanlon, nice 777. Mirrorman, fantastic cruiser share. Marcus Killingsworth, Rab H, Sandy Humby, Steve B. Cargo Logic Queen over Brentwood. Vinnie Jones, good afternoon, Vinnie. Good to see you here. And there is that Cargo Logic 747 just over the Brentwood Stadium right now. Oh no, it's a 380, that is. It's a 380. Okay, let's try and, hold on a minute, wait a second. Always looks very odd when the main starts to come down because the outboards are down first, and it looks very odd until the centre body gear. That's definitely got braking on it, that body gear on the 380. No doubt about it. There's a guy walk down cheap shop, swears he's Elvish. Woodhouse Interiors, good afternoon to you. Mirrorman, Defon 380, Emirates second out, Sandy Hubby. Sherry Alia, there we go. Emirates 380 inbound. Number 2 from Dubai, Mark Woosnam, thank you. Gerald Mark Jenkin, good afternoon to you. That's the beast coming in. Bootlewack. Oh, sorry, folks. Is it Glass? Okay, my apologies. Okay. Mark Glass. Was it Mark? Ian Glass. Let's call him Dave, yeah? Yeah, again, like I say, the A380, the Airbus was so confident of the Airbus's, the A380's stopping power with all of the wheel brakes, that it actually told its operators or its clients that they wouldn't need engine reversers, but the operators weren't overly happy with that. And so it was. They met in the middle and decided that okay, we'll go for inboard reversers then. Might even hear this one piling on the reversers. Here we go. Here she comes. Entering your shot in 3, 2, 1. Bosh. Wow, long run out. Long run out, man. Sorry, say it. Wow, she's gone a long way down that runway, man. Full length. Must be heavy. She's gotta be heavy. 777, next to go. Russ CT, it is just an incredibly impressive, large aeroplane, massive. It's just a monster when you get up close to her. FedEx. Right. Yeah. This could be a good shot. Nice. Aerologic over the top, yeah? Lot 737, this is their max. Is this the max? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Oh, sorry about that. The balance is all out today on the camera. Set! Oliver Dots, welcome back, Oliver Dots. Great to see you here. Hope you're well.
Called me on that Jumbo GP. Wow, look at that lightsaber on the wing. Yeah! How cool is that? She's 2 out. Okay. EK, the big bird. Oh, I say. It's getting chilly up here, man. I'm telling you. It's the last time I'm. It's actually very chilly. Can't even put my hands in my pocket because I haven't got any pockets to put my hands in. Well, it's not far off glove time, I tells you. Yes. Start bringing all my winter stuff up soon. Autumnal, very autumnal. Right. Yeah, I got him. I might get that. If that's over Portsmouth going to EMA. Just see the track on it. Touchdown! Oh, Paul Hodgson. Aer Lingus 330 just departed Dublin. She's inbound. How much daylight have we got left? Not very much by the looks of it. Rosalind Matter, when is Jerry going to be in Canada? Well, that's a good question, Rosalind. We've got to get it on, haven't we? We've got to get moving on that one. Sport for choice now. I think we'll do. The best thing to do is do. Just do one, will ya? No. The best thing to do is do Canada in October, isn't it? Seeing as. Yeah. No, all I'm saying is that before the US opens up, let's get ourselves out to Toronto. And blah blah blah. So Rosalind, yes, next month. The Great British Airline, always carrying the Union flag on a vertical stabilizer. Is she? So she could come straight over the top of us. How far out is she? Okay, bear with me, I'm just going to have a quick rest break. Stand by, GP. Not rest break, you know what I mean. Hello there. Okay. You there, Julie? We're looking out for it. How can that be over that? C'est impossible, monsieur. Sam Tweedale, all the very best to you, Sam. Take care. Thank you very much indeed for your company today. Thank you, everybody, for your great words and chat. You still use the guys with the paddles to guide the planes to their gates. Sometimes, Sherry, they do. Yes, depends on what airport it is, whether they have a the gates, the auto systems. Some of the gates, as you can see there in front of that jumbo, there is a board you can see which gives the pilot an indication as to how far out he or she is from the gate for the stop point, and it will guide it in with arrows and red lights and green lights and so on and so forth. However, if you look at some of our East Midlands shows, you'll see at the cargo hub at the east end, the west end, I think it's both east and west piers at East Midlands. They have paddle operated Near something, Julie. Near something. Not anywhere near me yet, is it? Okay. Is he on track to come over the top? Is it? Woo-hoo-hoo. We could get an AM124 over the top of us, folks. No. AM124 just passed straight over my house, Philip Thorley. 34,000 feet, trailing, absolutely gorgeous, shining in the sunlight. First time I've ever seen it in real life, except on Big Jet TV. Philip Thorley, fantastic, thanks for the update. And we will hopefully get much of the same for everybody else to see. BCAL Pam, AM124 west of Guildford. Okay, well that's not very far out now. West of Guildford. I think we're going to get a good shot of this because she's going into. Did you say she's going into EMA, isn't she? EMA. Richard just telling me that there is an Air India jet inbound. Good to see that 777 back again, wouldn't it? At some point. Sarah Jo. Blue, grey and white with Liberty caps and mushrooms all over it. Liberty caps. So an edible mushroom, isn't it? The Liberty cap. Fair enough. I am. To my right should be, isn't it? She's going to approach over this cloud, I think. I'm facing south. 2 o'clock, right? Okay, okay. I'm ready, I'm ready. I've got a cloud. Stand by. Blackpool? Oh, Bracknell in Berkshire. And the M25. There she is, there she is, there she is. We've got her, folks, we've got her. Here she comes. Look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this. Get to the other side of that. Yeah. Yeah, Ruslan is a boy, yeah. Here he is. The Maria 225 is a girl. Come on, mate, where are you? Come on, son. Great shot of him, though, wasn't it? There she is. He is, sorry. Easy, easy, easy. Wow. Delivers, right. Nice. That was cool, man. That was cool. Well, it's getting very dark now. Here we are, Richard. Here's your Air India Dreamliner. I must admit, I looked at the Dreamliner, Air India Dreamliner, one time when I was airside. And the attachment, the point, the bonding point of the fuselage looked very, very odd. Thanks, folks. Thank you for your kind words. And it's all down to you for giving me the heads up, giving us the heads up on that AM124. Who was it who first brought that to our attention, shall we? Well, I know it sounds crazy, but in terms of where we're going to be on the weekend, folks, we need to figure out whether or not we're going to be able to put any fuel in the van. Can all the people who are panic buying fuel, there's no need to, really. Anyway, we won't get into that. Let's go and buy some toilet rolls or something. But yeah, hopefully with the extra 10 fuel trucks that the government have brought on, it's great, isn't it? Over 10,000 fuel stations around the UK, and they brought on an extra 100. Takes 4 of the bleeding thing, fuel tankers, to fill up one fuel station. Well, your average big fuel station, that is. So good luck with that. Yeah, only buy what you need to buy. But hey, listen, we don't know where we're going to be at the weekend yet, but don't go too far, folks. If you've got yourself... it was Carl Hanlon, was it? Okay, Carl. Thank you, Carl. Airport Sydney. A350-1000. Got a new set of rims on the front. Oh, is it? Where, what, when, hi, how, when? Someone's saying high winds on Sunday. Leslie. Strong winds on Sunday. Oh, and Saturday. Okay. Well, there you go then, folks. Looks like we may well be locking ourselves in for, this will be a nice closing shot, wouldn't it, Jilly? Look. Good old Bluebird. Stormy weather. Ba, 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 ba. Oh no, who said that? If anyone can get fuel, Jerry can. Well, at least I'm not taking a couple of flipping Sainsbury's shopping bags down with me and filling them up like someone did on the news the other day. Double tied it and slung it in her boot. How are you going to get that out of there into the flipping? I mean, I know you've got a hose pipe, you can siphon it out. It's just like, come on, man. Really, it's not that bad. And if it was, how would one bag of Sainsbury's bag of fuel, how far would that get you? By the time you got it in and spilt a load of it, yeah. People are crazy. It's all the bleeding press's fault, though, and it's all the press's fault. If they had shut their mouths and not said anything, nothing would have happened. Nothing would have happened. But you know. Is what it is. Phil McCann, brilliant. She looks better tonight, doesn't she, than she did earlier on? Looking very smart. I hope they've got mood lighting inside that jet. Or have they just still got the stock interior, cabin interior? Which they probably will have, I'd imagine. They're not going to sort of like go massively overboard and, you know, put all new nice white or minty seating in there, which would be pretty cool. But it'd be great. I think they can switch out the mood lighting in there. I tell you what, it's interesting because on my monitor that looks very green, whereas when I'm looking at it, it looks very blue. Yeah, I'm looking at the. Does that look green on the monitor? Yeah, it does look Mentos, doesn't it? Yeah, but the actual colour is very blue. Yeah. Mouthwash. Our most important journey yet. It's firing up. It's number 2. Oh man, get ready for some Jet Blast tonight, folks. It's gonna be good. 8 o'clock tonight, we're premiering that for our executive members, as well as, of course, first class and super class members who can come along and watch it and reminisce from the great time that we had. And you'll see Babis the pilot, the dog, in there as well. He's a nice doggy, isn't he? Okay, 2 to go. Sponsored by Colgate. Blimey, listen to all the parakeets, man. Yeah. It's like a flipping parakeet farm to my left. I think they're all roosting in those trees over there. Those doors close at the front. I remember the pilots telling me on the BA 350 that it was a big clunk. It was a big clunk as soon as they, and it was like, oh, what was that? Oh, it's just the gear doors closing. But it is a big clunk. And the main doors as well. Very firm, they shut very firmly. By the way, folks, just to let you know, before we have the final one going out, go to booking.com if you want to no, sorry, don't go to booking.com. If you want to take advantage of the special package deal that has been laid on here by the folks at the Hyatt Place Hotel. The package deal includes one of the big rooms with the big 5-meter window in it, as well as 50% off your parking if you bring your motor vehicle here, but also access up to the Blue Sky Suite or the Blue Sky Lounge, which is right here. Richard's sitting in there in the comfort and warmth at the moment. I have to say it is quite chilly out here now, but don't forget for tonight, folks, 8 o'clock tonight is the premiere for the Skiathos edit, which is going to be fun. Steve Lauti, very handsome Prince, that 350. Oh, Martin Smith, very blustery winds tomorrow. That BA reminds me of Paces, the minty version of Opal Fruits. Oh yeah, remember them? They were quite nice actually, those Pacers, weren't they? Oh, this should look quite good when she goes up actually. Old Bluebird. There'll be bluebirds over the cliffs of Dover. Looks like KLM there, doesn't it? Oh, I say! Kieran Knowles. Good evening to you, Kieran. Been a while since we've last on. We're very well, thank you, Kieran, along with everybody else. See an office, going to try and catch some of it as well. Here we go. Leslie Donaldson, thank you. Brown, yes. TAP did indeed fly one into Kemble earlier on today. And like he says, that one that we're seeing there won't have much longer left. Of course, TAP being a big Airbus client, and I think the largest operator of the A330neo TAP. Of course, increasing their single aisle fleet as well of Neos. Cloud formations over there. Right, folks. Well, it's been lovely to see you. Lovely. There we go. We will be back later on tonight, around about 8 p.m. Well, it is actually 8 p.m. Is that right, Jelly? Is it? Oh, okay. So 8:30 tonight, folks, is when you need to tune in to the premiere. I think what happens then, Gilly? Do they get a notification as it before it goes live or something like that? Okay, so it's on the community now, and you can go and hang out for it. But we'll be there at 8:30, bringing you that live. Hope you enjoy it as well. It was not hastily put together, but all day yesterday. I spent all day yesterday putting this together. And being the perfectionist that I am, I'm never happy with edits, regardless of how good people say they are. But honestly, it's something that I hope you'll enjoy, and it certainly brings back some memories as well. And with these cold conditions here, it certainly makes you wish you were back there. We will go back there, I think, very soon if we can. Anyway, listen, folks, thank you once again. Been a great day. Enjoyed it immensely with you folks once again. It's always lovely to catch up with you, and we will be back on Saturday or Sunday. We don't know which yet, but we will certainly keep you informed and let you know of what's coming up. But thanks again, really appreciate it. Look after yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Cheers, bye. KGB, we good? Oh, should we get this ANA triple going now? Just get this ANA triple, yeah? Okay, gotta get it. Going into the clergy. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, may God be with you. God bless you, Governor. Okay, she's behind that. No, she's not. She's over there. You stupid boy. Flipping heck. That is thousands. Can you hear them all? Blimey, O'Reilly. That is sick. Right. You are a flop. Yeah. Well, it is. Not going to see it though. Straight out. No messing about. We did see it. It was crossing the runway, wasn't it? The Oman Air Dreamliner. When we were at the paddock. See you later, folks. Don't forget the premiere, the KGP Go Cup.